Hello.
Hello there.
Yo, Impulsive, you're early today. What's up, man? Hey, hey. Or maybe I am late? I'm not sure. Good morning, Dragon. How's it going, buddy? Welcome. Hey, Farkas. No work today. Sipping coffee and gaming. Absolutely beautiful. Very nice, man. Enjoy your day. Enjoy your day. And thanks for joining the stream as well. As always, much love to you, dude. Have you seen they're actually going to be doing a Wolong 2 also? I think it's soon time that like I play Wolong 1. The DLC of the Pinocchio. What was the name of that? Damn. I even finished the game. That's such a shame. I think there's a complete version of that game even on Steam now. Like that I should get it. That's the best of the day. Lies of P. Yeah, Lies of P. Thank you very much for coming up with that name. Holy shit, I was losing my mind. Only work next week? Beautiful, man. You guys have a nice Thursday for yourself. It's Thursday today, right? I want to say. Okay, we are going to be farming a little bit of beacons today, okay? So I have made myself a beaconing void chart. Gonna perhaps quickly showcase that. Like just a few points over here in like magic guys and some quantity. And then we have quite a few points into here, of course. 2 beacons. And then we have a couple of points in the God of War. And then we have... that's about it, actually. We have just quantity from here. But... how much did you invest in the build? I don't know. You can do something like this with about like 30k, maybe 35k. I spent more though, because I gambled, I lost. You know how it goes. I spent a lot more. Like, I am not as strong as I could be with the amount of FP that I spent, is the way to put this too. Yeah, I want to finish Lies of P sometime. I finished like the base game, but that's another talk. Alright, so I need to buy a couple of these, the Veteran Compass. And then maybe a couple of progressing beacons as well. Not too many, but I'm assuming the prices are not too high at the moment, right? It's in the evening usually is like much worse. 9.4. 25, 18. Alright, let's buy these like this. So we have the Unrivaled Veteran. And then let's buy, maybe let's buy a couple of these as well. 10.3. They are higher than yesterday, that's for sure. I am just gonna buy a bunch I wanna farm. And then we have 90, so we could buy a few of these as well. 4.4 is what we're looking at here. 4.4, and then we can buy 50 of them, I think. It's actually pretty cheap, honestly. This is decent. And then this might get cheaper, so I'm not gonna buy too many of these. This is a rare one. Regular beacon. Yeah, like we have at the very least like 50 runs in my bags at the moment. So I think we can push it like this. Oh, by the way, the Vorax with 3 that you get most of the time, I guess. 2 points per maps. Sometimes you get like lucky and get 3 points, or unlucky and get 1 point. But most of the time, it is 3 or 2. Dragon, I honestly believe that like it's like you're wasting your points. Trust me. Try without the points now. Just with the compass. You're running with the compass anyways, right? I have C6 Vorax too, but feels not good for me. Farming Black Sail in Profound. Vorax, for instance, yesterday was a wash for me. I played with like close to, at my best time yesterday, it was close to 2k. It's nothing special. But the day before, 10,000 FP per hour. Like, it's very, very volatile. I think you need to enjoy the game, and you have to look forward to it. You know what I mean? And you have to keep on heavily committing, because I tried the purple compass a little bit, and it was not great. Okay, so if you're without compass, you need to put the points in there, Dragon, for sure. Of course, you have to like proc it. Definitely. The music is too loud, right? Let me adjust that, and then we start farming. It's hard to adjust it. This video is like really loud apparently. Maybe something like this. Purple compass should spawn the scavenger. No, I'm getting 0. For the Vorax, right? Yeah, it does. It does. Some beaconing today, guys, okay? Huge beaconing farm. Sometimes you get that chest spawn at the end. I don't really know how to proc that. Not really sure. Are we going to try to improve the defenses today? I've improved my defenses a little bit, by the way. I'm already running the poison relief. But the next defense that I would improve is most probably just better hero memories with like block. I need incredible offense, basically, to be able to like swap my actives, like active abilities, like the buffs, the shouts, the turrets, right? Whatever it's called. To like defensive abilities. That's going to be like the next step, basically. But I think I would go first the hero memories, like better hero memories, yeah. I want to say my next purchase is probably going to be like a Bis belt. It's costing about like 7,000 FE. It gives you like 200% more spell damage. Basically, this is probably what I'm gonna do. Give me a second. I am back. Yeah, so I'm just gonna go for the belts. Because that's like a reliable upgrade for me, you know, it's like the way that I gambled for the weapon upgrade, and then I spent like 11,000 FE and I had nothing in my hands. It really hurts, of course. Set me back like an entire day, maybe even more. I don't think I'm making 10k FE per day. I maybe am. I probably am, actually. But yeah, I wanna fix like the reliable stuff, if that makes sense, right? Like not necessarily RNG dependent, but like I just pay the price and I get an upgrade. That's what I want to do at the moment for my character. And those are hero memories and the belts, as far as I can tell. Same belt. It's the same belt, yes. With better T0, and it's the like the corrosion is going to be landing on both the mana and the spell power, basically. Right. No, I'm not going to be playing. T0 on your claw. What are you missing at the moment? What do you think how much money you need for 1T? That kind of like depends. I think for about like 10,000 DP you enter a decentish mana stacking character, which is like 200B, maybe 150B. And then afterwards you go for Tyrant's Iron Fist, the gloves, which will make you 1T-ish DPS. Let's check out like Tyrant's price really quick. Legendary, gloves, int, Tyrant's, price check. It's like 4k. So I would say like 15,000 diffy, and you're going to be having a 1T DPS mana stacker Rosa 2, in my opinion. Give or take. This thing is really not giving anything at all. Oh, it's gave it Astrolabe. Alright. It's not too bad, I guess. I'm going to try and start farming today the Compass and Island. The Vorax, way too random. It is. It's very, very random. But I did buy a bunch more like golden Vorax compasses. I will do them more. Maybe on stream, maybe off stream. We'll see. But I'll definitely do them. I have like 60 golden compasses for Vorax at the moment in my bags. I'm kind of... I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I had a couple of Vorax runs where I just had like 1,000 diffy straight up drop on the floor. Like, back-to-back Voraxes. That was just amazing. So... I'm certainly going to be doing more Vorax, for sure. But after yesterday, maybe a day break, I was thinking, and see like how is the beaconing. A little bit of beaconing here, you know? See if we can keep like 3k per hour on the beaconing. Maybe even more. Yo. Ooh, that's an interesting one. More magic spawns, please. You're more lucky than me. I got 600 run at most, but those probably once a day. Yeah, it felt like that feels like you didn't really do much profit then, because what is like 15? No, not even that, like 20 maybe? That's like 20 golden compasses, right? Did you play with golden compass though? Like that thing is extremely volatile. Were you able to do the 17 with poison relief? Yeah, I think we can do the ballerina as well, 18 that is, but I could certainly use a little bit more DPS, to be fair. Like, I'm around like 11T at the moment, sometimes 9, sometimes 11, it depends like how the fight is going on. So we certainly have a lot more room to grow on the character, after changing up like the trade-off, right? I've suffered from a little bit of crit strike rate and a little bit of attack speed as well, so... Criminal! That's actually not too bad, by the way. I'm gonna go for that guy. Get attacked by the followers. That's pretty decent, because they have like a higher rate of like dropping the beacons or something. Ooh, interesting. I wish I had a wick installed at the moment. Damn. That's sad. I think I have no wick at the moment. Hey, beacon chest. So where's that chest coming from? Huge. The problem is this strat is not giving me any seal conversion. The strat is not giving me any coins for my Sandlord, that's the problem. I need to be able to like put the Sandlord into the strat somehow so that like I can sustain Sandlord a little bit while going on. How do I do that? Nice. I don't really play Sage, I'm sorry, Sylvan. But, can't you find something useful inside the game with this place, like over here, pro builds with a Sage? Oh, there's the beacon chest again. Beautiful. That beacon chest is like so satisfying, actually. Well, it needs to be a compass, I feel like. Because these points, like, I cannot give up on these points. This is the only compass that you can change. Gonna buy a bunch of, like, Sandlord compasses, I think, guys. Maybe these things are dropping some beacons as well, would be nice. Like occasional magic enemies spawning from this, surely. Maybe not. Yeah, it is, it's right over here somewhere, right? This thing. 0.3% chance for one additional beacon chest to be spawned in the boss. How's it so low? What? 0.3% chance? Okay. It's just one group though, and this one is like 10% chance to be attacked by God of War's followers. I bet like this is better than the beacons. Okay, I gotta run this one time. I have because this is definitely rarer, right? I need to understand if this is good or not. So we're gonna run this and sacrifice the other one. Run this and understand if this is good. It probably is good, to be fair. It was just terrible, by the way. The Disciple didn't drop anything at all. I thought it was dropping like 12 beacons or something. What the hell? Let's see if that's consistently bad. Invaluable time. Is that even worth doing? Probably. Last time I got like 70 AP from this. Let's try this again. Not 70 this time, though. One deep space. I feel like the God of War can, at the very least, keep up with that. So, like, Beacon versus the God of War. I think I'm picking color 4 next time. Holy, that's the biggest shot that I ever had from a map boss so far. Invaluable time one more time. What's going on? Hey, Krasny. How's it going, STPN? Yo, yo. The farm, I just started it about like 30 minutes ago. It's going decent, but I'm hoping that it's going to be picking up a little bit more than this. I hope so at least, we'll see. I wouldn't say that like I got lucky so far, so maybe more beacons. I'm going to be trying out beacons throughout the day today. Just farming some like deep space beacons in Profound. Pretty straightforward as like an alt can go. I mean, at the very least, the speed feels that way. Even though you're committing pretty hard, I suppose. A couple of compasses are like 10 FE each. I think my entry is like minus 40 or something at the moment. We should check actually the next time on. Oh, that was good though. Okay. Hey, I hope you're doing well. I am, thank you very much. I'm following your profound entry snapshot, but when you had 100 B DPS at this moment, I only have 30 or 40. My slates are kind of weak, but the starlight you have are overpriced or non-existent. Any idea where I missed the 60 B? Does the corrupt of that shield give that much damage? Shield is one of the key slots. Yes, because like our all flat damage is coming from there. But I need to see your build to understand where exactly you're missing. We just attack fast, we spend as much mana as possible with attacking fast and also with the percentage. And then as we are spending as much mana, this is adding more and more DPS to us. So that's also why we don't really like care about the weapons damage at all. And everything is about like either attack speed or something else. But I need to see your build code to see where you're lacking, for sure. 30 attack per second, 28 kind mana at the moment. That sounds pretty good, for instance. What about like having this node? Do you have it 3 times? This node right over here, the consume 4%. You have it once from here, and then pseudo twice thanks to this from one of the slates, basically, right over there. So it's like almost 8%. You need to have that. I pushed 450V without the tyrants, and after I got them, it was 2.5T. Yeah, that's crazy. I pushed 150 on the IST. Crasty is saying, do you have a general tips how to break the 1T glass door? I'm pretty struggling with like reaching the cap whilst still being tanky. What's your Rosa experience about? I usually do about like 100 to 150B without the Tyrant's Iron Fist, this item. And then when I equip this, it's about like 1T. Usually that's my journey, Krasny. And you can see my snapshots in the pro build section. If you type like Malagant, you'll be able to see the profound entry. So this is about like 150B DPS basically. That's usually my entry. And if you put like Tyrants on top of this, it becomes 1T. Without Archmage, I need a good Vorax. Best of luck to you. I was pretty lucky this time around with my Vorax, honestly. My Vorax craft was, you know, painless. Painless. It was... Very much appreciate that, honestly. I cannot play at the moment, like my character is getting stuck or something. Oh, I didn't pay attention to like what is my commitment to the map. I wanna see one time when I enter a map, like what's the AP tracker saying that like I'm entering with minus what, you know, minus 40, minus 50. I wanna see it. He's never dropped beacons, or like what's going on? Yeah, I guess they're pretty bad at like dropping beacons there. Here's my code if you want to check it out. I do want to check it out. I want to help. I like your weapon actually. It's very good. Yeah, this one is probably making a pretty big difference at the moment. I would say so. The rest of your gear is looking... I mean, can't you really get something better than this? Maybe try to get like an additional spell damage version for like very cheap and see if it's going to be making any difference, because the additional is more damage, right? So like perhaps that might be a decent bonus for you for sure. Let's look at your slates real quick. So you see, you don't have the percentage. Right? Yeah, you don't have the percentage. Like, guys, this is pretty much like the bread and butter. Like, how the character works is that, listen, if you're gonna mana stack, like, it does not work without this, okay? This is why the character works. Consumes 4% when casting a main ability. So you wanna just have as many as this, and you're limited in this game to have as many. Like, how can you have more of legendary medium talents? Is one time is basically just clicking on it, and the other time is you can take it from here as well, right? Because the slates are giving you the same stuff. So you want to have that over there as well, but that's not enough. You want to have one more. You can inverse this, but inverse is very expensive this time around. So what you want to do is that, like, you want to buff it with like the judgment this time around, basically. So next season, if they remove the judgments or nerf them, and inverse still stays that expensive, our character is going to be very, very weak compared to right now, because we're going to need to inverse it to get back to that strength, which is like 10,000 FE or something at the moment, maybe even more, maybe 20k, yeah. But that's the entry to the character, Arhon. So yeah, it's like how the character works. It's because of that it works to begin with. So, which is not bad news, by the way. Don't get annoyed, because this is extremely good news. Now you're capable of gaining insane amounts of DPS out of nowhere. Let's go. So fix the slate, then better corrupt on the shield, and archmages, then save for the tyrants. Yeah, I would probably do that. Just to have a little bit of like a ballpark. I was about like 150 PE when I was farming profound, but it was pretty slow, so I wasn't doing like any compasses at all. You know, I wasn't really like buffing the monsters at all. And with that gear, I did farm tyrants. I would say it was like just 1,000 more expensive than it is at the moment. I wouldn't really say that like it's cheap at the moment either. So you're gonna definitely farm it a little bit. Try to save that 2k FE of yours as much as you can, because tyrants is like a huge leap. It's a massive leap. It will immediately make your character very efficient inside profound. So. Yeah, well, the season launch is going to be even worse, I think, this next time around. Like, I might actually play like Spectral Slash or something in profound a little bit to farm my mana stacking. Unless they kill the mana stacking, I'll play mana stacking one more time. But yeah, like I might farm on something else. I'm very scared of like what I just said about like the judgments. If they change the judgments, make it more expensive, or a lot more expensive, right? Or just straight up remove it and keep the immerse as rare it is. Like my character is going to be not really working without, you know, getting that immerse. It will be substantially weaker, which is yet another huge nerf to the character, of course. What's going on? It's a bad run. What is the Wilt's spike, Farkas? I don't know what that is, I'm sorry. You know how I'm like farming some coin for Santos at the moment? I might farm it up to like 100k and go back to regular beacon compass. Because I'm really not getting anything from that Sandlord monsters, and if anything, like they're slowing me down my map run. So like 100k coins should be enough to like upkeep the entire day, right? Just like farm the gliders, no like extra sand. Like just continue farming. I'll probably do that. When I reach like 100k gold over here, I'm just gonna turn back to normal beacon. About minus 32 entry is the commitment that I have into these runs, I think. It seems. You should buy a Vorax base with Archmage on it. Me? No, I crafted it actually. I always craft my Vorax unless very late and I'm buying something crazy good. What is this? Now it is minus 41, of course, since like I'm committing with a wick, right? What do you guys think, can we bump this up to like 3000 FE per hour later today? Maybe. Just need like a godlike run, I suppose, right? Is this magic? It's magic. Should I go to magic here? 3 additional groups of magic monsters. Let's try this. Normally I would go to the other one, right? The drop quantity. Magic monsters have like more chance of dropping beacons because of the void shot. So let's try this. I bet it's going to be dealing somewhat about the same. It's a fast run, only 28 FE though. Yo, Adam, what's up, man? Good day. Good day, brother. Yeah, I'm farming elites of beacons now. We'll see how it goes. Today is a beaconing. Guys, please take a short moment to leave a like on my YouTube stream. Thank you very much. Use only expensive contests when you get the good card because you're going to lose a lot, and at least last season I did that. No, we're alright, don't worry about it. It's okay. Like, good card is like what? I guess like God of War, and then like Beacon entry, right? That's probably it, right? I think I'm just gonna continue like this. It's okay, honestly. Feels like it only comes down to RNG, really, like heavy RNG. I sort of wanted to find a way to like farm some refreshes for my Vorax shots, but failing to farm it, honestly. Like even in this one, I'm kind of refreshing it, so it's not that good. There's certainly like cards that I don't want to play. Yeah, we had one run like that so far. Best was 1.5 KP. That's crazy. I've never seen something like that before. Yeah, the God of War one. Okay. It's one of these, but I guess there's like a golden card available as well, if I have to guess, right? This time it didn't really give anything. Just gotta like get really lucky with the conversions, I think. See, those are like regular drops instead of converting. Do you plan to do a video on Vorax mechanics and how to play it, like the one you did for Drain? I could, but it wouldn't be like 100%, because like you probably saw that like I'm trying to mostly go for pests, so I don't really have like a, you know, plan for the other tactics so much, just winging it for the others, which unfortunately requires you to have like a C6. Like the rerolls are too big. But, you know, I could of course make a video and mention that, like, you know, this could certainly be better, but I'll tell you what I know. This one is pretty much doing nothing. How come? Isn't this like forcing some spawns, and those spawns are like having a high chance of dropping some beacons? Deep space beacons even, I think. Let me try to figure it out after this. This might not be the best card, certainly not, but like I think this card is helpful as well. It's a decent run. So it says 10% chance to be attacked by God of War followers. They are magic monsters, as you can see. And then I need to do the boss, by the way, several times. And then is it like maybe the compass that I'm running making it something? I don't really know, man. Well, the magic monsters already have inherently like more and more chances of dropping, and we are forcing quite a bit of like new magic monsters, but I also believe that like there's something that I'm missing, such as like these followers having a chance to drop just deep space beacons just like that, I think, which I couldn't find. Alright, so I guess this is the card that you're thinking that like that is pretty insane. The Cruel War, right? And the one that I keep on getting is maybe the Brutal War? Or the Overbearing War. This is, yeah, this is the Overbearing one. Okay. The Cruel War is the one that is like insane, I suppose. Alright, cheers Adam. Now we're on the same page. We do not play Vorax Pest into the map, I believe, since more Vile isn't really a big of a deal. No, into the map you don't, like, Shelly doesn't do anything, basically. You need to have that pet in the theater. Just gonna do a plain one. It should not hit me. Like, the boss is dead, it shouldn't hit me like that. Unfortunate. This is the third day in a row that I'm lagging in the game, by the way. Don't know why. But I have really spiky connection in the game. I don't know what's going on. This game always ran like so smooth for me, and now we're playing like about 100 ms. Not sure what's going on. No, I don't think it's my connection, honestly. Maybe there's some issue with like routing or something. Any issue somewhere. No idea. Maybe a PC RAM problem? Please. Please no. I don't think it would reflect to a mess like that on the top left. I think it's strictly a connection issue. That was a terrible run, by the way. It felt like nothing dropped there. I heard the Proxman. The cat girl is sleeping. Okay, we have one more charge. Don't think I'm gonna send for gold today. Oops. When it comes to my supply, we are almost at 2, whatever this number is, like 20 million or something. I'll try to go for like 40 million supply and send it to Utopia. I'm really curious, like I've never done it before, so just to like see it one time, I'm gonna do it. So we need like a couple more days of farming there, and I need to make sure that like I have gold to farm it continuously. Couple more beacons, please. Beaconing! We have to beacon. You can certainly make it mobile friendly, but you're gonna need to like purchase something, and it's called Still Attack, which is quite expensive in my opinion. It's about like 800 FE or something. So I'm sorry, but like I don't have much experience over playing this game mobile device. I just know that like it's capable of being, you know, fully automated. But I don't really know like how to build up to it. You know. So if you're playing like both on PC and mobile, then you can certainly do it, because like you can build up on your PC and then like convert to a way that like you can certainly play on your mobile device also. How's it going, Ricardo? For deep space maps, what is more important, elemental ailments immune or crowd control immune? I'll say elemental ailments is very, very annoying. What is the crowd control otherwise anyways? Is it like, is there a stun in this game? You got 2 deep space beacons, be happy. I am happy. I'm usually a happy boy. Especially nowadays. You hear me complain? Come on. No complaining here, man. I mean, alright. I may have complained when I was not hitting my weapon enchantment, right? The advanced sequence. I was fuming inside. You should have seen it. that was you know, but you gotta, you know, that's granted in my opinion, right? That's like, you could certainly excuse that one. It was a roller coaster of a ride, finding that much currency from the Vorax, and then just like spending it all just like that. Certainly roller coaster. Do you rather play a slow Profound or fast 8.2? I guess Profound for like 50 times the drops. Yeah, so if you're not dying left and right, and if it's playable to play it, yeah, like I would play the Profound, yes. Around like 160 billion-ish. I feel pretty comfortable playing in Profound. Granted, it's a slow. Like, you take about like 1 minute 50 seconds to like complete a map, for instance. I was, at least. just can't pick it up. Doesn't want to be picked up. There we go. Almost in the plus here, by the way. Minus... No, it's plus 0.09. Unimaginable. Oops. Wait, did you hit it? No, I gave up. I gave up, man. I'm leaning towards more consistent upgrades at the moment. More reliable stuff. Right? Yeah, my character would be substantially stronger right now if you managed to hit it then. Like, I try to like talk myself towards the fact that, like, you know, it was a risk to take. It was a gamble, you know. If I managed to hit it, it would have been absolutely insane. And because of that reason, you know, I had a good reason to gamble it away, you know, the huge copium. But it didn't happen, which was calculated risk, I'm telling myself all the time. You know, and it is what it is. Now I think I would like to go for something like perhaps a belt upgrade. We'll see. Slowly. We need about, like, I think 8.5k FE or something at the moment to get myself like a decentish belt. That is also not an eternity, but it's going to be nice. Beaconing! Beaconing! Sold yesterday my anti-sermon fade for 45,000 diffy. Auction house taxed me for 5,000 diffy. Holy. Well, congrats. It's a massive sale. That's like how much my character is worth, I would say. Maybe even less. Beautiful. Imagine selling something for 45,000, guys. I haven't really had the chance of finding such a thing so far. I think my highest sale so far is like 9,000 or something, like one of my old items or something like that. You know, it's, I mean, a complete item because like I'm changing to something else. And it's quite possibly my highest sale so far, I think. You have the record of like 4 times as much. Pretty insane. Is there any coffee enjoyers in the chat, by the way? Like, even a single person, you know? I need to talk myself into making some coffee. I'm craving. But you take a break, and then there's no FE. Where is the FE if you take a break? One of those minus 20 runs. Now gamba it to the steamroll on the weapon. Are you gonna do it? Do it. Piss me off by hitting it, you know what I mean? 100% hit it and then like tilt me by linking it to me all the time, or screenshotting it all the time. The brutal one. +2 to the maximum level and drop quantity. Please don't do it. Like, you can certainly get it for yourself, I'll be happy for you, but like, you know, no need to shove it into my face. Yeah, if there's like one thing that I really want in the game at the moment, it would be the steamroll on the weapon. You know, certainly. Maybe eventually I'll get there, you know. If I continue playing, guys, certainly I'm gonna get there, right? That's how it works. Apparently the Beast of Reincarnation is out. And it is sort of a mess, it seems. Going all over from mid-graphics to performance issues to lacking story into soulless characters. Such a shame. Have you seen that, like, as a gamer, you can actually, you know, cuss at each other by saying that, like, I really hope that your favorite ever game gets remastered in Unreal 5? My dreams were to be able to, like, stay well above 3k per hour, but reality is that it's been more than an hour now and I'm below 2k. Where's the God of War? It says after tax, a deep space beacon is worth 31.2 at the moment. So I guess you're selling it for like 35 or something. Anything good? Not really. One day, perhaps. Let's go big. I soon need to buy some of these. And some of those, actually. Damn, last 5 runs. Maybe I'll sell a bunch of beacons then also. That's it. There might be some interesting interaction with this, like, you know, replicating beacons and replicating seasonal mechanic if you had like the golden pet for it. Might be able to have some sort of like a loop of like, you know, one replicating the other. Or proccing the other and then proccing each of. I don't know. Alright, very short break. I'm gonna get myself a coffee, guys. Be right back. Hello. Surely with extra coffee, I'll be able to get to 2000 defeat one more time. Here we go. On occasion, I'm actually finding a Vorax monster. It's going to be such a shameful run, that one, compared to the compass build-ups. I might be out of like a progressive compass or something, because we have gotten so many without an upgrade there. Need to check my compasses right after. Oh. Well, that's not too bad. Right. 0.77. Might just buy like hundreds of these. And then Unrivaled Veteran is 94. Let's buy a bunch of these as well. 0.88. The beacon node needs to save me, guys. 1.6k at this point. It was empty. Yo, we are cursed. We are cursed. I just killed a disciple, a beacon disciple, and he dropped 0 beacons. Beaconing! Hey! Try to run your Borax after you get a lot of like rolls. You change the tree, look at God of War cards. That's how you're going to be making a profit. But how do you... Wait, I don't understand. When you find the good card that you want to run, aren't you now stuck in like the wrong... how do you say it? Void chart for it? You know what I mean? So like if I go back to my Vorax farming strategy and then find you know, whatever I want to run for beacon, like I'm stuck in void chart of Vorax. How does that work? You're right, just stack the rolls, then switch the beacon and use these rolls. Well, it can go the other way around as well, though. Like, the Vorax has really good cards as well that I would like to actually, you know, use my rolls on. So that's what I was kind of complaining about earlier. I was saying that, like, you know, I would like to stack up on some rolls, but even in this strategy, I'm failing to do so. If I had a roll there, I would have rolled this one as well. It's like we're playing against like 10 normal creatures or something. It's absolutely terrible. You could though find a way to like unite the two runs somehow, because the, you know, at the end of the day, the only compass that I was running for Vorax is a golden compass, and the void shot isn't too heavy, you know. Like there might be a way to unite them both. I just don't necessarily know if it would be smart or not. I think Vorax only requires like 20 points or something. Pretty chill. You drop that like additional drop thingy. Basically. Yeah, you take like cards over here instead of this additional drop rates, and then you put those 25 points into Vorax basically, right? And this is like 27 or something, to not 25. This is 4, 8, 4, 8, 16, 4, 8, you know, 24, 27, exactly. So that would mean I need 2 extra points. The 2 extra points would come from like these quantities over here, basically. At least you're gonna make something. You see, like, you are not really sure about that because like Vorax has a very heavy build up as well, if you think about it, right? Because it's it requires like Golden Compass, the strategy that I'm running, right? But it would be pretty interesting, though. I'm gonna give you that. It would be pretty interesting. It might actually be fun. It might be fun. You would need to be like either running without the God of War. I mean, when you say like everything, the thing that you remove over here from here is that, like, it's just this guy, in my opinion, right? It's like the unrivaled veteran, so you're only cutting like 10 FE per run, in my opinion. Maybe. Would Vorax compensate that? Vorax does compensate itself. In the long run, it gives about like 2k FE per hour, and if it blows, it gives a lot, of course. This is very cheap. And then you have to proc the Valiant somehow. You have a level 6 pet. For Vorax, yeah, I do. That's the only level 6 pet I have at the moment. Hard to do, hard to do. How many Vorax creatures do I have at the moment? I have 5 of them. So I'll need like 7 more, and then go back to Golden Compass, basically. I would also need to be able to like reset this place, by the way, somehow. I think I'm gonna try it. It's an interesting approach, but I said 27, right? Okay, now we do, I would say like we do purple compass at the moment, so instead of like the, so instead of this one, we do like purple compass for Vorax to get the 12, in my opinion. And of course to get a reset over here as well, it goes both ways there. Because there's, the void chat is not correct at the moment. When I get used to this, I'll reset my FE tracker, I think. We'll see. Maybe stop spending the wicks also, since I don't have the seasonal pets. I'm not sure. If these the silver ones, maybe just use the blue ones. I'll use the blue ones and never mind the silver ones. Sell the silver ones. They're like 10 each, so. What's up, Amber? Good day to you. Which farm is more consistent? Vorax level 6 or Overrealm level 6? No experience on Overrealm, unfortunately. I'm sorry. But Vorax seems to be pretty volatile, as I said. Like, it's certainly giving you profits, but you want to have like heavy commitments in Profound. And I didn't really test it out in Deep Space yet. Maybe in a week from now we'll be able to. I'll be much stronger in a week. I have a coffee that I'm enjoying at the moment, and Old Realm is only in Deep Space, really now. Have you heard that we might expect in-game FE tracker? I presume it would appear next season. It would be incredible in my opinion. Krasny even. I think it would be an incredible addition to the game, honestly. How's it going, Jesse? How much is this build? I think this build that I'm playing at the moment is about like 30,000 FE, perhaps, give or take. Maybe 35,000. Something along the lines, yeah. Alright, so this is the last one. Yeah, I need to give some thoughts into what we are doing here a little bit every now and then. Like, it will also change according to the card that we are doing, right? Okay. Today you decided that you're rerolling. What do you have in your mind? Chain Lightning Erika. So I guess like you have battle pact spirits for those. Like spellcaster stuff I meant. Yes, and 40k budget. That sounds pretty good. Lots of theory crafting for you today then. Hope you're gonna do something good, man. Enjoy. Is this magic? No, this is rare. Let's go here then. And right, we need 2 more creatures, and afterwards I think I'm gonna start pumping with the golden compass of Vorax. Still selling 1 immerse for 40k. Oof. Okay, here is 12. Very nice. I'm resetting my feed tracker here. Let's absorb this also. And then we run golden compass here instead of purple. Let's see how this is gonna treat me. We have to decide at the end of like 2 hours or something, basically. I would like to know a little bit more about like these rare cards and their calculations when it comes to like their percentages, right? For instance, like at the moment we have the cards available from God of War, and on top of that I put some cards available from Vorax as well now. So does that diminish the chances of getting the rarest card of God of War, or you know, does it still have the same chance, and then we have that much more chance with the Vorax one as well? Like, are they kind of like nerfing each other that I have both of them? I'm not sure. I would really like to know that. Why made Demur so much more expensive than last season? That's a pretty good question. I'm not really sure, but it's kind of a nerf to my character as well. I would have liked to know. Because of their drop rate? Did they change the drop rates, or? I'm thinking Loki was more asking about like why did they make it so? Like not necessarily why did the price change, but what was the decision behind making them, you know, rarer? Like, why is the decision? Yeah. Inverse is very strong, don't get me wrong, it's incredibly strong, but 40k FE is something that, like, what is the percentage of players that are capable of, you know, getting to 40k and also buying just one item with it? Like 0.01% or something, if I have to guess, right? Probably. Of the player base. I can buy it. Okay. That is not an answer to my question, though. Not enough jackpot funds? Why don't you farm in deep space? I feel like I'm not strong enough yet. Deep space beacon itself is also 40 more FE entry, so gotta make the best out of it when we enter there. I at the same time feel like I have quite a bit of progress that I'm looking forward to achieve, basically, both for like FE per hour. Like I'm still testing out lots of different stuff, so at the same time character improvement too. That's kind of why I didn't really like think about farming in deep space yet at all. I also have like no experience in deep space so far, because I used to be a Dream enjoyer, right? Until this season I just like spammed Dream all the time, and Dream didn't really scale in Profound, so I mean deep space, so just stayed in Profound all the time. So this season is going to be like one of the first seasons that I'll like dip my toes into deep space, but we'll see how it goes. Where are these creatures coming from? It's like the God of War spawning them. Must be, right? No, we are minus at the moment. We are massively minus at the moment. It's true. It's not bad. Just restarted my FE tracker after starting using the golden compass for Vorax, because it would be only fair. So we need to like see what sort of like a investment I'm doing into Vorax before I build it up, right? So it's going to be a big hill to climb, but yeah. Hopefully Vorax will pay off and we'll get there at the end. That's how it works. Like otherwise, sorry, it kind of inflates the outcome. It's like I'm really curious. You know what I mean? I don't really care about like big numbers. I want to see what's actually going on. So, like, it's good time to reset right now before I start the build up. Where can I get TFE tracker? Let me see if I can hook you up. There was like a the developer had a Discord. Okay. It's called Titrack, and this is the Discord link for it. I'm sure you can figure the rest. Let's try to make it minus 3k. At least it would be 3k, you know? Brother, please, man, give me a break. I'm not even rich, you know me. Like, we still need so many upgrades. What? I have a feeling, Adam, you kind of like bask in my pain and suffering, let's say. Which is not nice. Not nice. I need support. At this day and age that I'm in, I need support, both moral and in-game. Been watching you since Grim Dawn days. Cheers, mate. Can you repeat it? It's the Discord link that I gave in the chat is the Discord of the FE tracker. So you should be able to figure out the rest from there. I'm sure there's like a frequently asked question channel, or how to download a channel, how to install a channel. I am sure there's stuff like that there. So it's my message to you in the chat is the Discord chat, Discord channel or server. I support you 100%, but I remember too how you throw 15k FE like a boss. Yeah, like, let's leave it at like a boss, you know, that was... Because I think, like, you can change that to something else, for sure. It was definitely like a boss, for sure. 100%. Zero impulse control, I think, is what it's gonna come down to. If you look deeper into that sentence, yeah. The Brutal War. Brutal War is not the one that I need, right? Was it like Cruel War or something that I needed, guys? Let's learn the name one more time, just in case. Overbearing is not it, that I know. Cruel War is the one with like additional deep space beacons. So I guess like we go into Brutal War with yeah, just the Vorax compass, I would say. Continue building up the Vorax. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's like magic monsters, so it is giving you a little bit more resource. For some beacons, for sure. It also extends like your God of War. Like we are still running the progressive beacon compass, so Like any beacon drop that you see is capable of like becoming a deep space beacon by 10% chance, I think I want to say. That Cruel War card, is that like an epic card? Is that like a legendary card? Do you remember the color of it? So that like I kind of know the rarity. We need to grind 4 resets for the other timeline, by the way, because if I'm gonna do this seriously, like, because we need to sit on good cards, basically. Matchless drop is certainly welcome there, 100%. Do you mean the best card? It should be the best card, yeah. How much damage would you say you need to juice the Vorax in Profound? Around like 1T? I think a little bit more than that, if you're gonna do like the Golden Compass. Because the theater side of things, like the map side of things is fine. That's like you're gonna be okay. But the theater side of thing might actually be pretty annoying. It's not only a little bit deadly in there, but at the same time you want to be able to delete the monsters and go next immediately. Because when they survive, they kill you. Like Emberons are pretty deadly. I think the Pests have like a frontal projectile that's pretty deadly. And if you go like Golden Compass, every trap is online as well. So it's pretty hectic to play in there. Otherwise, like, I think it's okay. When you go into the map skill tree, you can look at all the cards that you can get. Holy shit, true. This is it, maybe? Yeah, Cruel War. Guys, this is what we want, okay? Right here. This is good. That is good. Ooh, Cruel War has like a rainbow version as well, it seems. Absolutely beautiful. It doesn't necessarily tell you the chance of like finding this card though, right? Probably not. Just to forget that game. Exiled then. Destiny. I think it's a card that's valued for 250. It's a nice drop for today. It actually puts me to plus somehow by itself. It's a pretty rare drop right there. Rainbow is 1.5k fee. Assuming you do it right. I'll probably enter with like Golden Wick as well into that, honestly. You have to have like the maximum amount of juice in that. For sure. Remember though, like we're playing without the additional drop, right? So like it's going to be a little bit less, of course. Like I'm gonna need some luck. The 12% additional drop quantity is non-existent in my void chart at the moment, so. There's a beaconing. Beaconing, let's swap this for Unrivaled Veteran, right? For the beacons. Try this. Maybe a blue. That's okay. Why is this guy immune, guys? I'm thinking you don't even need to change that compass for this run, because like it's just summoning a disciple, right? Like it's not really, I don't know. Like that new compass that I ran it with doesn't really add anything to it, I think. Not sure. I'll need to check it out again one more time when I'm outside. Is there a code for this beacon farm? I can create one. Like, I am nowhere near comfortable with what I'm doing at the moment, so... No, I didn't really create one so far, but if you like me to, I can make one now. Like, this is all over the place, honestly. We're also doing, like, Vorax now, so... It's a, pretty weird setup. But perhaps you can have some ideas from it. He's immune because he's staying behind the wall. But like I can kill everything behind walls except that guy. How does that work? This is what I have at the moment, Ricardo. I'll give it to you. Alright, so this thing is saying one group of Queen Disciple appear in the stage and they have a chance to drop beacons when defeated, you see? So it's not really like making anything else different. But the Unrival is making it so that like 5 additional magic and magic monsters have a chance to drop additional beacons. So like we don't need to slot this for the extra beacons. I don't think so. I think we can continue the Vorax there. 4 deep space beacons. We're doing everything, and somehow we're at positive AP per hour. we are doing everything, huh? It's not like we're doing everything wrong, and somehow it still is generating AP. What is this? Just you wait. Ricardo, the compasses that I run are pretty generic high commitment beacon compass. I can actually show them to you because I think like I didn't add them to that strategy, right? If you like me to, I can show them to you on the screen. Ah, look at this guy. Bad boy. That guy's pretty good to find, because it's not only +1, but also it gives, I feel like it gives extra quantity. It gives a card also, of course, a card beginning. I did the same but Arcana and it works. I mean, it should work, like, you know, because it's not necessarily taking away anything from my Vorax runs. So at the very least, like, Vorax should fuel me, if not even gain. And on the side, perhaps I will end up finding like a good beacon card, and that will also give me some additional income. It should certainly work. I think so. My compasses are looking like this. So I'm running like the beacon probe, beacon progress. I'm running the regular beacon. At the moment when I'm in Vorax, I'm doing consultation. And I have the Valiant 4 as well. So this consultation one is going to swap to this guy. Unrivaled Veteran Compass. If I ever find a card that is extremely good for beacons. Guys, today I want to put together enough currency to buy myself a new belt. Hopefully I can get there. That's gonna make me happy. Don't forget to drink water. I'm drinking coffee at the moment. Some coffee enjoyment. Hydration check. How are we at 1.4k by the way? Like, what's going on? 1.4k per hour? Like, what did I even do? How did that happen? What? Did I, like, miss a good run? Recent runs. Voidlands 200 details. Oh, I found a cutting instrument in the Voidlands. I didn't realize. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. So Exile Destiny and the cutting. What's it called again? Cutting instruments. Additional rares, magic monsters. Let's do the magic. You didn't even play Vorax? I mean, it's very rare to find a cutting instrument from just like Vorax creature in your map. I think that has happened to me like maybe one time prior to this. Found a progressing beacon compass from that lady. What is that? Is that a good roll? It is possible. It's a double, actually. Interesting. Deterioration damage and chance to inflict damage ailments. One of them is like 18k while the other one is like 1800. I don't know what to make of this. Probably pretty poop, if I have to guess, but... Hey! That sound is so satisfying, by the way. Ding! Let me out! They just keep on spawning. Yeah, I don't know about that judgment, honestly. Like, I'm not really sure if that's, you know, worth anything at all. It's kind of like a awkward item. Deterioration and ailment chance or something. Like, it's, yeah. Unfortunate. I'm rerolling this. One more time. And we are stuck now, basically. This is with, like, rare cards as well. It's so unfortunate, actually. Dislike. Everybody disliked that. Yeah, like, we could do this, like, 4 times to fan the flames a little bit. Because this is probably just pure... It is, but the problem is, like, I'll need to take out the compasses and stuff, right? Yeah, flush the projectile. This God of War extension is actually making it possible for me to complete my entire map with the buff effect. Like, the extra seconds that it's giving me is exactly what I need, it feels like. The ultimate showdown is about to begin. 9 more Vorax creatures. Like, the first wave of Vorax is going to be bad, of course. Like, that was barely with any compasses there. But the following 4 are going to be huge, hopefully. 3 more creatures. Can we get it in the next entry? There's something here. It's a 7% chance for God of War. I'll go into it. I think I might need to purchase some stuff soonish though. Scorch. Ten out of 10 beacon strat. Thank you. Some beaconing hype today. It might be pretty good. We never know yet, because I couldn't really find a good card for it yet. And we have Vorax on the side building up as well, so it legit might be quite good. We need more sample size and a little bit more copium in my opinion. How's it going, Khan? Welcome, dude. I have actually gotten the 3 that I need, by the way, which is pretty good news. Getting out with like 727 FE per hour there. And that's basically because of like, thanks to 2 rare drops. Twice of nothing is still nothing, no? What does she do? Thanks to the beacon pop. Man. It's hard for me to tell if you're being serious or not, you know, sometimes. Okay. This place has 110k more gold. Hopefully that's gonna stay for a while. Alright, the first one is going to be pretty questionable, remember. What are these mutations? I don't want to mutate anything, mates. No mutations, please. Like, no extra cards either. This run is out of the window. Oh, you are giving it to me now. Damn. We're gonna abandon this one. Okay, so the first one was going to be bad regardless. We have huge hopes with the 4 following. Come on. That's great, guys. I have no idea how I am at 400k, I'm gonna be honest. This was a pretty terrible build up. So one extra somehow, I'm not sure how though. That's interesting. Parents. Your sign. Bad ones. Those blue ones were empty. Alright, this one was not special. I had to see what you're talking about. Good is stacking Exalted Stones in Rosa 2. How much would it cost to switch to MP stacking? It's about like 10,000 for me. It was. Right here, by the way, wasn't I outside? Alright, let's try this one more time. Not good. Oi, 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 not good at all. Let's try like this. Just one of them. None. None again. We can convert this guy though. That's not gonna work, right? So it's a sticky situation here. Not really. Not really having good runs, guys. It's annoying me. Like 300,000? It's low. How's it going? 113. Hey, hey. You found Borax and Beacon? Yeah. Just started. I found a little bit of Beacon earlier. And included Borax into it now. We'll see how it goes. But these runs are pretty dead at the moment. Need my luck to be turning around a little bit. Backup farming plan, the beacons, we'll see. Alright, it says when you have a rare or a boss Agitos, a random monster gains blah blah, okay? At the end of the round, if there are 2 groups of monsters, add 1 group of monster. If there are 6 groups of monster, the highest one eats it. I'm rerolling. Like this is the only one that makes sense in my opinion. We need to remove that guy, I think, right? Yeah. And now we gotta promote. Now we only care about quantity. Just quantity. Like this. And like this. Mutate right identical. There's a buff. Any quantity enjoyment, please? Agitos special. It becomes a rare monster again, but it's gonna become a boss right after, thanks to the lady. I cannot do anything here. Agitos special one more time. Quantity is very decent. Buff it up one more time. And then a dead card, I think. Okay. No! Where's the golden card at the end? Game, game, game. Some matchless enjoyment there. What do we do with all the mercenaries we get from the Oasis? Is there a way to trade them for resources? Yeah, you can dismantle them, sort of. There's like an automated dismantle system over here. right over here. Dismiss a laborer. So I keep about like 10 mercenaries at the highest level, and then I just dismiss everything else. And there's an automated dismissal setting right over here as well. That was an interesting run. Alright. Yeah, so this is a bait. You cannot play this with the lady. That's the problem here. Like, I need to play anything but that. I guess we're playing this one now. This needs to be converted also. Like, this is decent, but it's a random one, so... Remove the monster to their left. Fusing them is pretty interesting, to be fair. I guess we fuse these two. Brother, what am I looking at? This is... Oh my god. Maybe something like this? Really not sure. Great. The same... The lady is carrying me at the moment. It's gonna upgrade them one more time here. And we became 1,000,000, even though it doesn't really show. We should. Right, we should get it. Is this my last one, by the way? I'm not really sure. This run needs to carry? Yeah. If he wants high FP per hour, this run needs to, like... definitely drop a big one. My last 10 Vorax runs or something is very mediocre. Nothing big. Like, the highest one I had was like 600 drop, I think. Out of like 15 runs, let's say. I had so many bosses available to me, and we are killing like pests at the moment. Look at this. Not sure what's up. We found an exquisite suture, but it didn't really proc. Pretty good, guys. Pretty good. I think this is a very nice moment for me to take a very, very short break here. Are you planning to make Deep Vorax Guide? Yes, I am. I am. Very soon. Because you're not the only one that's asking for it. So I'll definitely make a video where I talk about like what I know. For sure. I'm gonna take a short break, guys. Give me like 3-4 minutes, please. Let me stretch out, take a breather. I'll be right back. Please, in the meantime, could you take a moment to leave a like on my YouTube stream? Thank you so much. Hello. What's up, Eshku? Hey, Gray. Welcome to the stream, guys. I think I have a charge coming up here. It was about like 8 minutes or something. Let me see if we can send it now. Yeah, I do have a charge on all of them. But this is going to be the last one of today, I think. In fact... So the gliders are parking basically right after this. See if we can get some good cards here, man. You need to roll regardless, I think, right? That's great. Alright, time to sink my FP per hour now. Like, you know, we gained quite a bit. It was good fun and games. Now let's lose it once again. Go down to like 1k FP per hour at the end, I think. Unless I find a good card. I have a question for you. One of your videos, you have said that like you will have Steamroll level 25 sequence. You have also said that it will be scaled up to level 45. I'm not sure if that's how it works. What? There must be a misunderstanding there. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. There shouldn't be a misunderstanding. No, they're gaining like 1% additional damage per level, if I'm not mistaken, those things. You can test that, right? Very easily. Let me see. So like my Steamroll is level 21 with 51%. If you look at like a regular Steamroll, which is... Do you see this? Like 51 and 40. I think I need to unequip this though, right? To understand the difference. 41, it's 0.5 per level. So from 21 to 25, it is going to be what, like 43? So instead of 45, it's going to be 43. 43% additional, basically. Not 45. I assume that it's static and cannot be increased by the stat levels. Skill level scales, yes, but when it is skill on a gear or sequence, I'm not sure if that can be increased. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. You have a point there, so it's not going to be 45, perhaps it's going to be even lower, to be fair. You have a very, very nice point there. It's something that I didn't necessarily consider. So it will be like level 25 as opposed to level 31 at the moment. 31 is giving me... No, 41 is giving me 51%, right? So it will be down to level 25, basically. But of course, I'm going to be able to slot in another support there in its stead, right? Which will be just a pure gain from that. But yeah, you're right. Must be like something that I didn't really put some thought into right there. I don't think like the for instance off the beaten track is capable of like boosting the sequence support that you have. There's like it would really surprise me. So the 25 Steamroll is probably always 25. It would still be pretty strong in my opinion. Like, it would be pretty crazy. Because at the end of the day, you're having like a 7-link main ability then, basically. Oof, almost killed myself there. Thought they would have died. Sure. Yeah, to get it, I basically need to pay like 20k fee to the auction house, Adam. I think there is a way, but that way is to be pretty expensive, you know. Let's play a bunch of these things. The progressing beacons, about like 9.8, it seems like. Tiny bit cheaper than yesterday. 99 of them for 941. Okay. Alright. And then that one is going to be expensive for now. Hold up with that. Let's buy a bunch of these. Maybe like 80 of these. 4.2. Alright, 60 of them. What sort of cash do I have is the question. 2k? $2k is... what is that, like 50 of these or something? Can I afford 50? My math is terrible at the moment, holy shit. No, like 4 maybe? Maybe something... yeah, close to 50 I think. Maybe a little bit more than 50. Can we find this for 32 though? We actually could. I think I need to refresh this though. And 32.5 perhaps. Alright, I want to play, so let's do like this. $90 of them. I wish. Do I have enough to like buy this? Okay. Should be enough for now, to be fair. And we are looking at pretty healthy entrance here, right? And the cards, for the cards, let's run a golden one, Gold Wick. And then we go into Kong also, okay? Where is you? Guess I need to like backtrack for this. Golden is like what, 20 FE or something, so the entry was like pretty expensive here. Doubt is going to be able to like pay me back for it. I have deep space plans, but it's not soon. And unfortunate run all around, guys. Minus 60. I've been baited by the card there. Are you seeing this? Like, we're actually running rare cards and we're getting this shit all the time. Are you, like, oh my god. Might as well run this one, I guess. It is absolutely insane. Oh no. Oi, oi, oi. I may have spent another golden wick entering here. Stop. I mean, it's insane boost, but you don't really need it for SS20. No, I didn't really get it for SS20 last time around either, but I do want to make like a stronger character and just like mess around in deep space as well this time around, so I would like to have like a, I don't know, some planning in my mind when it comes to like making a stronger character all around for sure. Yeah, it's like half the entry, I think, right? Definitely. . 15. Why is it going the wrong way, by the way? If I knew it was gonna head up this way, like I would have always taken it earlier. Interesting. I'm rerolling here, guys. No regrets. Brutal War. And then we gain one more reroll for doing this, obviously. What's up, Okum? Hi to Brazil. Welcome, bro. We have a Ram of Rights, Sea of Rights even. I actually really dislike running this place, but let's just do it. You never know. I think it's decent as experience, since like you're getting to kill quite a few monsters also. Quite a few bosses, that is. Maybe run this with like Pong. Probably not. Random monsters in the stage with might disciples that have chance to drop additional. Like, we're just not getting in it, you know? Not really getting it. Beaconing! Do you like Vorax minigame? Yeah, I don't mind it. I think it's pretty good. I like the fact that it's also outside the map, so that like I don't necessarily feel like I'm just, you know, in a rush to complete my map so much. I like that it's like a short break to mapping. And the game itself is kind of meh. You know, it's not necessarily special, but at the very least I don't really dislike it. I'm a little bit frustrated when I feel like RNG is, you know, holding me back from just having a decent run after having a heavy commitment, of course, with like compasses and like cards, yada yada. You get in there to the minigame, and then I feel like I need something, like I need activity, for instance, for my pests, and there's no activity card. Well, you know, what you're gonna do? When that happens, I'm a little bit annoyed. But apart from that, like, I don't mind it so much. Oh, this is going to be good, I think. Very nice. Maybe a couple of beaconing. if there's like magic monsters in this video. Practically printing at the moment, guys. I've seen this run. Unbelievable. The reasoning is because, like, I kind of dislike when a mechanic is slowing my map run down. And if I had that mini game within the run, then it would, you know, the mini game. Or just like, when I take my time and do good decision making, then, well, my map is going to be taking 5 minutes to complete. So... Another thing is that, like, it doesn't really block you from running, like, other pets within your maps either, so you can, like, combine that with something else at the same time, such as, you know, Beacon or Centaur, etc. Oh, we're on the plus. These are unique runs, guys. That's magic at least, right? Yeah, magic creatures. Let's reroll something else in the meantime. We can definitely reroll that one soonish. And we can run this guy's Gear of War Brutal. It's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. It's kind of good to know that, like, at least I don't really need to invest into more compasses anytime soon. Just bought a bunch. We have about like 90 maps or something. Nice. Got a friend who refused to change his dream pet. He's still in T8. But why is he farming dream in T8 though? I was, you know, like, it was last season I think I convinced myself it's a waste of time to like farm the T8 to begin with. Like, I think I'm just farming, like, Sandlord and commodities in T8 going forward. You know what I mean? I'm not necessarily doing, like, a direct league mechanic anymore in T8. Feel like it's a waste of time. Still refusing to give up my dream pet as well. There's hope it will get buffed one season or another. It's a good mechanic. It's an incredibly good mechanic. It's my favorite mechanic in the game. But I made my peace with it. The fact that, like, I told myself basically, like, if I don't give up my pets, then I'm basically nerfing my, like, you know, my FP per hour this season and potential next season as well, and yada yada. On top of that, like, I was thinking, well, what if they buff it up, they change the mechanic a little bit, and, you know, bump it up again? Then I'm like, you know, I'll just repull again. It's fine. I convinced myself. I'm not gonna spend money on it most likely, but I would pull it from like SS20 boxes and whatnot again. Go for Shepherd one more time. I just didn't want to like play with without my only pets. You know, like at the end of the day, like Dream 6 was the only pet that I had, almost only pet at the start of the season. So I'm like, well, if it's not for that, then like I'm almost free to play. Like, what's going on, you know? So I kind of felt obligated to change it to something, which is kind of a bad design. Like, but it is what it is. It's kind of baffling to me that like it's one of the, in my opinion, like honestly, it's one of the better mechanics in the game. It's kind of fun to play, and it's very interesting. It's kind of shiny, right? Those bubbles are like very engaging. I think it's extremely cool mechanic, honestly. And then it's gone. So it is a shame. I'll tell you what, I think I would rather have them buff it instead of remove it. Even though I changed my pet. Like, that's how much I like it. Like, I would be okay to like try to chase Shepherd one more time. I would like to play that game, for sure. But at the same time, like, I do know what it was capable of doing. It was like capable of doing Profound, and it was capable of doing about like 3000 DP per hour, and that's if you are playing it good, optimally, and at the same time knowing what you're doing, etc. Like, and sometimes even lucky, like 20 trinket drops and stuff like that. So like it would need to be a little bit stronger, I think, also, for sure. Or perhaps scale into the deep space so that like you can get it stronger. Did I get? I think I got 4 War Axe monsters inside this place, thanks to that fat guy. Next season is War Axe rework. Rework or like complete dumpster again? Like they're gonna give me like chance to change my War Axe pet this time around. Can you imagine, by the way? I think it would be really hilarious. You know, whatever I just like pick, it gets destroyed next season. I was doing 1.5 to 2.5 with just level 1 Dream Pet and early Profound. Was that last season in Lunaria, or? Because that's not too bad at all. My Lunaria Dream performance wasn't as good as my Vorax Dream performance. I feel like I played the Lunaria wrong. So what I'm trying to say is like, like my performance on Dream was probably somewhat about the same. But I was probably not gaining so much from Lunaria. So like my all-around AP per hour was much lower than the Vorax season, basically. That's my expectation. In Vorax, I was able to keep up like 3000 and above every now and then, and this was pretty good for me. In Lunaria, no. I was like 2.1k or something all the time. Last season, yeah. Good job. It's very nice. We do this one, I think. 30% extra quantity. Frosted. Mala, Tyrant Gloves without Vorax Chest and upgrade, or should I go for Phantom first? You should go for Archmage Gloves, and afterwards you should definitely go for Tyrants. Like, Tyrants is like 10 times the damage. And then you should go for, in my opinion, Vorax. Like, Phantom is very good upgrade, yes, but it's about like 4k iffy. You could certainly not only get the Tyrants for that price, but also you should be able to craft yourself a good Vorax chest as well. So, like, I would do Tyrants, Vorax into a better Phantom, for sure. Phantom with, like, Weapon Amp or Spell Amp is what's 1.4 multiplier for us. Like, there's potential for Tyrant's Iron Fist to be 10 times the multiplier of your character. It's an enabler. What is this? Minus 47. What the hell? It feels like nothing dropped in that one. Like, not a single item was looted, you know? Beaconing! And more beaconing. Hey, Tommy. Hi, any calls for the beacon farm, please? I'm also running a beacon, but would love to see how to improve it. This is the one that I'm running at the moment, but it's not necessarily like a full guide or something, but if you have like any questions, I would be more than happy to answer. I am combining it with my, I'm combining it with my Borax at the moment. Basically. So I'm swapping like compasses according to the card that I'm in. So these cards, terrible. We're gonna reroll this. And we get another one of these. No worries, CNI. Welcome to the stream also, buddy. Let me know if you're doing like something different than I would like to hear as well, for sure. I'm basically playing with like, you know, double beacon compass, beacon probe, and then like golden God of War compass. And like my lust compass is changing, basically. So I'm either playing with like the golden Vorax and building up the Vorax. But if I will, like if I ever end up like finding a good God of War entry, God of War card, right? A golden one or like a rainbow card, then I'm gonna enter that with like basically the purple magic monster compass, basically. That's what I'm thinking. It's like, it's called something rival, I think, rival compass. So that like we get more beacons drop in there as well. Well, it failed to bump me up to 2k, Adam, so there's that. But I only need like 17 more monsters for Vorax run, and this is going to be a 5-time Vorax. So it will be even stronger than the last time. And on top of that, like I am not even too low AP per hour at the moment, so future is looking bright, honestly. It's not too bad. It's nothing insane, but it works. So far, yeah, for sure. Could have been much better, man. Be bad to farm beacons and not use my level 6 pets. I thought you only had Arcana. What else do you have, Adam? Because like you can surely unite Arcana with beacon, right? But perhaps you're in deep space. I mean, the problem is, are you supposed to be using the Arcana within the map? The pet that is? You are, right? So maybe that's the problem for you. Yeah, okay, I see you. I think the thing that I want to do is like get sparks, basically. Sparks would be really good for most of my farms, I'm thinking, honestly. Because like it seems like within the map I enjoy doing like quantity stuff all the time. $37 to $48. And we have failed one more time. I'm going here. He is bad, man. Guys, is there like a legendary item or something that gives you a bunch of resistances to get rid of this like journey that requires me to have, what is it again, like 300 old resistance or something? There's like a very stupid journey that will unlock 2% drop quantity for me that I didn't really bother doing. It requires a bunch of resistance, I think. Is that like an easy I don't know, resistance legendary I can get? Like mine keeps on freezing for some reason. Not sure what the hell was that. Beaconing! There was a save at the end, by the way. Excuse me. Five more Vorax creatures and a dream. It is just not happening, man. I don't like the cards that we are getting. That's what's going on. That is what I'm complaining about. It's true, sometimes I actually get out of the map before finalizing the God of War, I suppose. Perhaps like I'm wasting some currency there, I don't know. Quite often God of War doesn't really give you anything, though. So 1.5 is where we are going to be when we start the Vorax run, which is not too bad in my opinion, honestly. A second one today, maybe even third. It might have multiplied, not sure. Nice. Like the next glider cooldown is in 4 hours, so I think we're pretty much done with the gliders for now. Okay. I have 94k gold here. I'll farm a little bit more later on with like the compass, but should be okay. Let's do some Borax now. Of course it doesn't give you a yellow card there. Like, unbelievable, honestly. Hey, written, Claw is much better than the dagger. Just T0 my dagger now and see how much less attack speed than Claw. Yeah, I did the same mistake this season. And it's quite a bit better to play with a Claw simply because like you just want to fix your attack speed to the cap. Aye, aye, aye. What the fuck is this? this is something else on this run. Right. Like you take more damage when you're trapped or something? That was actually pretty risky. I failed this one miserably, man. Unfortunate. Maybe I need to be careful with how I play the pest when my hands are full. Like when I have 6, like I need to give a second thought into playing a pest, I think. Okay. Just raw elementium and matchless organs, basically. I think I have 2 more. 2 bone sentries. I want to do that maybe right now. I'm not sure. Would you remove the monster to the left, or would you add 2? Maybe add 2. This is 44, right? And this is 61. Let's do this, I guess. Not great again. I am not really having good runs at all. Tentacle copies. I can needs to be this one, I guess, because those are the only leader ones. But we're just it's going to be getting any activity. That's the problem. I need like pings, basically, back-to-back pings. That's 1 ping. Like 1 more ping, and maybe we are in it, but not really, right? That ping still gave me a decent run, honestly. It's invaluable. Invaluable, even, yeah. It's 1 brew. We like to see more 400 runs? I hope so. We have 1 more run right after this, so we can never lose hope. Let's just spread. Uh-oh, that's a problem. Oof. How am I alive? Don't want to lose XP. Fractured. barons. Well, that will help. The flawless spine fractured is what we got, and we duped it. It's this one. Min channel stacks. One last round, guys. Can we boost it even further? Not happening. Not happening. This is not going good. Hey, maybe I can do this somehow. Like, isn't it... It's magic, right? It's... Like, right? It's identical. Why is it not identical? Like, I need this to be magic as well. Hello, game? It's very unfortunate. Alright, that was shame of a run. Unfortunately, guys, nothing worked out my way here. I think we're out of here. It's a bit embarrassing, but like, imagine abandoning a run, right, with Golden Compass. That is just... It is what it is, guys. It is what it is. Well, last run was pretty good, right? Like, it's alright. Last one makes up for it, for sure. See the beacon farming, it's OP. We didn't get a beacon farm yet, by the way. Like, like, I'd find a good card for entry into beacon farming. Okay, so which one is this then? Because there is, oh, this is an old one, right? I need this one. Back to beaconing. That was the first 4X run that I did not run, even though I have golden card in it, golden compass in it. Goblin to break even. Isn't goblin spawn rate like 3% or something? How is it going to be every run? That's gonna be rough at him. Oh, the beaconing! Queen's Disciple. It's not something special, but might be interesting. Interesting. There's a Vorax creature that is trying to evade me. You can sell some normal beacons? Yeah, of course. I can. But like, as long as I don't necessarily need the currency at the moment, it's fine. Like, I had enough currency to invest into compasses and stuff at the moment, so I don't really want to deal with the auction house. No conversions. Sure. Give it to me. Honestly, it looks pretty good. I don't know what else to say. Yeah. Like, you can try to get like a attack speed version of this. It shouldn't be expensive whatsoever. It should be like just a few FE, literally a few FE. And you will gain like 6% attack speed here. This is pretty good, by the way. That's a nice one. Yeah, I don't really have much that I can improve on this. Except for the fact that like you can try to get that let me see. So like your charging Warcry might not be working properly because I think you're lacking the tech for it, are you? Yeah. Yeah, your charging Warcry is not really working properly. You don't have the minimum. So that would be like a huge boost. But apart from that, like it's looking pretty decent. It's probably just the affixes being better in specific cases. And maybe your archmages could actually be a little bit better with like additional spell power being corroded as well. That might not be too expensive either. But at that point, I'm gonna be honest. Like I would probably push forward with Titans. Yeah, like I would go for these items, Tyrant's Iron Fist. At that point, yeah. I'm gonna be able to reroll, but I want to be able to do this. So like, I'll be spending that one then. How many Vorax creatures do I have? I can't even see it. Why can't I see how many Vorax creatures I have? This is getting really awkward at this point. Alright, I'll run it, I guess. I don't know. But it's kind of a waste to run this at the moment. Drop rarity, you know. Additional drop quantity, I guess. I don't know why I cannot see how many Vorax creatures I have, by the way, outside. That was awkward. Ember, you're probably looking at a build that is like accomplished. Like, in this game, most of the accomplished items are like several thousands of FE now. Like, try to look into a build that is like entering profound and you know, build your Erika out of that, in my opinion. Wouldn't that make much more sense? You need to talk to the NPC in Vorax. Yeah, that's what you're doing. It is still expensive even then. That would be very surprising. The final version is more than 300k FE. Yeah, it should be, for sure. But that also enables a good build, right? So it's a good thing to have something like that. So I'm gonna do the syringe, but I want to find like one more map like that. I actually do have one right on the side, but it is not beaconing in that place. Perhaps like I could remove my compasses from there and run the syringe there instead. Would be kind of nice. Let's get to 12 first in this one. The minimum one is pretty good because it adds minimum 7 to the effect, so like it's always buffing you for the full power. Otherwise, like it might be just better to use another buff for yourself as well. You could go that route too. Like you could just remove the charging Warcry and do another buff for yourself. That doesn't really need support like that, if that makes sense. But yeah, without the 7 minimum, like the Warcry is, you know, underwhelming for sure. You would need to Warcry next to 7 enemies for it to be buffing you properly. But apart from that, like it's just coming down to your fixes, I think. Like your character is looking pretty legit. It's time to go for Tyrants. Just paid 16k for support on a main skill. If there was no other option, like tell me you're buying the T0 version of like a special support or something, right? Because I'm using a T1 version, for instance, for myself, and it's not leveled up. How's it going, DLC? Yeah, for every single slate, you do want to have the attack speed and mana percent, but it's like an entry, of course. Like if there is one slate that you could, you know, skip that on, it would probably be the one with the mobility, agility stack or whatever. Like skipping it on that one might be okay, simply because like it's going to be pretty expensive otherwise. I was without gloves with Lich at 190p when I changed to Ronin. At the start I was 600p. So at the start Lich is terrible. I mean, I looked into that too. Like I don't really think that like it just needs adjustment. I wouldn't say it's terrible. Like for instead of like trade-off, you would run like something else on pedigree. Such as like off the beaten track plus like something else that's offensive, and then it's going to be good. Then I would agree with you, but like it's... Didn't I already absorb? Alright, so now we're gonna go... I think we're gonna go over here without like a couple of... So, double beacon and this guy. But instead of that, perhaps like we can run the normal version so that like I have that at least. So we don't lose too much speed. There we go. We need to like run 4 of these, so... +4. You at the start gives nothing because there is nothing to scale. What do you mean? Like, what? Your main ability is being boosted by like 5 supports that are getting +4 in them. Off the Beating Track is not only supporting the passives. It's supporting all of the supports. It is very, very strong. I don't know what Mana Boil was. I would need to check that out. Yeah, this is not too bad. This is pretty decent, for sure. You could certainly run this, 100%. I don't really know, like, up until where it manages to, like, scale to, but that sounds very good. Excuse me. That was a pretty good run, by the way. Okay, 2 more charges for it to reset, then we can go back to our old compasses there. Golden Vorax is giving quantity for what you kill, basically. And it also like makes it so that the golden cards that you select during the minigame is also buffing up the quantity inside the vials. That's also why I'm sometimes triggered, because like I don't have a golden card option at the end. It's also making the theater fight a little bit more difficult, by basically activating all of the golden card traps, but it's kind of whatever, honestly. Like, if you have a decentish character, you don't really care about that so much. So it's just like a boosted quantity, basically, inside of vials. Yeah, it is pretty strong. We can check it out again, just in case. It's basically 70% more life to the monsters. And then, in Netherrealm stages, surgical protocols gain additional effects for each group of Vorax monster cleared. So, in the Netherrealm, though, you gain rare surgical protocols, 4% quantity, and then additionally 2 more, basically, that's the trap, Monsters are inflicted with severe symptoms in operating theater, so like they're a little bit deadlier or something. I'm not really sure about that one. It might have been the last one, by the way. I don't remember. I need to check. It was the last one, yeah. Okay, so we go back to here. Gonna do this guy, and we need to swap these out one more time now. What is it gonna have to be? Double beacon, right? And then Golden War. And then we need a probe as well. Like this. Do I play with like blue a little bit? Let's play with the blue a little bit also. Something like this. Did you guys see that? I got knocked. Something knocked me back. What was that about? I'm completely stuck. It's just that like I don't want to stop attacking and walk because there's ground effects going on. I want to die to it. undetermined fates in this season and 9-star nets. Removed Kismet without destroying it, 210 FE. And people say that they got the same chance to drop like 50-50. I don't believe it. Time for the shovel farm. What's a shovel farm? Boss rush basically. Farming for the papers. Is it still profitable? Like this late into the season? Don't think I've farmed any boss rush or papers. Maybe it doesn't really drop in value. Just know it's wrong. And it changes one more time, so this needs to be rerolled. And Voidlands, to be fair, we could run the Voidlands, but I'm thinking we reroll it. It's pretty bad. Need to reroll this one as well. This one's pretty bad too. Man, oh man. Why rerun this now? It's not like I have a choice. Beginning. It is just not happening now. Let's do these. Need levels and cannot do profound at the moment. Is your character sort of complete then? And did you spend it all? So you got like 12 KP? Fair enough. No, don't close it. God damn it. Park is saying started to gear an armor stacker build, spent 5k and I have 2b damage. That doesn't sound too bad at all. I kind of thought armor stacker was like completely dead, by the way, ever since 2 seasons. Apparently not. Armor stacker was like crazy popular and pretty expensive the first season that I started playing this game. Catch you later, Adam. Have a nice rest of your day. And you're gonna miss the 4 kp per hour bump up. 100%. I still have like huge copium going on. Even though we're like 2 hours into this farm. So, blessed or magic? Let's try the magic. Insufficient resonances. I am finally out of them, it seems. We're doing a Borax beacon farm at the moment. I don't think my code is in there. $18 more monsters, guys, for the Vorax. But I'm usually on minus, unfortunately. It's kinda annoying. Beaconing! That's the highest amount that I've ever dropped at once. There was 6 of them. Thanks to the goblin. I'm using Titrack. It's an EP tracker. What is this? Oh, that's weak. Back to back 2 goblins though. In 2 maps. There's triples in this. I think I'm gonna need to farm a little bit of like gold coin as well, so that like they have enough gold to continue farming until tomorrow in Sandlord's place. So there is an end to it. I've never paid attention before, but like, it didn't just stop because it ran out of time. It just stopped. Like I had like 12 more seconds or something remaining on that event. It's already 2, isn't it? What up with the knockbacks? Alright. How did he dodge me like this? Look at him. There's a trick in this map. Two more. Nothing fancy. So I might need to roll this one, by the way. Yeah, I'm gonna roll this one. Not great. I need one more. Please be inside this map, so we don't waste more Vorax creatures. And Compass, of course. I guess not, son. Right. I don't really want to waste the compass charge here, so I think we do 2 runs. This is going pretty awkward right now. Yeah, this is not gonna happen, guys. It is not happening. It's my second time I'm actually failing a run then. I'm not running it. The magic creature. Oh, this is such an interesting choice. You go with the ping, I think. This is too much. Yeah, we we need a rare, man. Somewhere. What are we doing? Mutate into Agitos and awaken them. Right. Yeah, still magic though. My belt is not working at the moment. Yeah, it's not happening. Fuse them, sure. Let's fuse them. Now it works, funnily enough. This might actually recover, by the way. Yeah, it certainly will. Very nice. We're getting a blue card here, unfortunately, one time. Not sure what's up with that. We still should be pretty decent run here, right? Glib. The glib is only like 25 each, but we've gotten quite a bit of raw elementum there. Distended. It's a good run. That one had a nice recovery, to be fair. Okay, so I gotta be careful with like 6s, but it does have 2 pests one more time. And I don't really like playing anything here, right? Random creature gaining stuff. Like, I'll try the pest one more time. It's kind of hard to play it though, for sure. Is this Hollow? Oh, fuck. I don't remember if Hollow was pests or not. Probably is, right? I actually don't really know, guys. If it becomes something like Agitos, it's just like throwing my game. So I don't want to try that. Exceeding. It's not too bad, but kind of weak. The flies that have a longer cast range. My shadows, I'm not really latching onto them and they're casting at me. It's not gonna give me the last 2 red tanks, no way. I do not believe. Yo. That actually gave me 1 more. It's going to be pretty good. Conductive is good if I'm not mistaken. Do I have 1 more run? I don't remember. 600 drum from a 400,000. Are you serious? That was beautiful. Okay, we have even 2 more runs, but I need to fit in a map run in between, apparently. Good do. I tried very hard to like get to 3,000 defeat per hour, but it certainly can. Like the strat certainly can, but we do need like the beaconing to just pay off more than this. What that means is that like we need better cards coming up from beacons, like the rare God of War cards popping up left and right. If that happens, then I'm pretty sure this can easily push like further than 3k per hour. I want to say it's a little bit better than like what we were doing yesterday still, but not something crazy, yeah. Same roll. I am gonna go with this one here. Because we're pretty close to like capping that out, it's fine. Be like less risky. I don't want to try and like get a rare card at the moment. Some of them are already active. If you move to the left, it just keeps on buffing that guy. Interesting. Alright, so this is a good card at the moment, if there's something that's far away from a scraper, which is this guy, so everything is in scraper range. Hey, Lucifer. Like, isn't this run sort of safe at the moment? Just give this, right? I think it's a very, very safe run, so... like almost 300,000 bonus per round there. Lucifer saying, hey, it's me again, started my Rosa now, because you recommended it, and now I'm at TM4. I don't get how I know which stats are good and which ones are bad, and I followed your build. Sounds pretty good. Try to, now that you're in TM4, try to basically like craft everything properly, because it would be better if you don't craft in TM5 and TM6. So try to be like your strongest version at the moment, until TM7. When you enter TM7, you start crafting one more time with the same fashion. I think it's pretty straightforward when it comes to like affixes, right? Like you can certainly have some sort of like an idea if you just like read your Frostspike. Like it's an attack, it's a melee, it's a projectile, right? It's a cold, it can shadow strike. Like all these tags are going to be helping you understand how to scale your character. And at the same time, there's a dummy in town that you can like test stuff out as well. But of course, like if you have any questions at any point, you can certainly just like hit me up. I'll do my best. Malleable. Interesting. Apparently it's not something valuable. Guys, this has the potential to become the best one of today, because I also do believe that like I had high quantity on this one and the one following, so maybe especially this one. Do you have an Amber Farm tip? Just a few points into your Void Shard with like Amber Find. Otherwise, no, not really. Alright, here we go. $640 from left side. Acid etched. It's not that great, apparently. Right, we see 700 for the first time today. Bad starts. What to do now? Yo, cheers, Lucifer. Best of luck to you, buddy. Oh, we fucking lost, I think. It's over. Like... Why triple mutates here? This is basically taking me away from Rainbow at the moment. Yeah, it just took me away from Rainbow. Oh, no. Oh. Alright, well. All I needed was like a promotion, right? Right there. From rare to boss. Exuberant. Is that good? And supple as well. Both of them are ×2, by the way. Shelly working overtime. Look at this. 4 replications. And multiple procs. Hyper plastic and excited. Gear tab is full, it says. The malign embrace is apparently pretty decent. But the rest is whatever. Injury buffer if you have triggered again. No. Damage. Like I've spent the entire day farming without checking my bag, basically. This thing was interesting. I don't like that one as well. Attack and cast speed. And honestly, like almost playing 2.5 hours for 3,000 FE. We take those, man. We take those, honestly. It's beautiful. Guys, I'm out of here for today, I want to say. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Nice raid. Nice raid, very nice. Too much raid leading in World of Warcraft, I think. Very nice stream, everybody. I am probably going to be online tomorrow as well. A little bit less than this, but yes. Like later in the afternoon, I'll need to get Alex from school, my son. But in the morning to afternoon, I'll be there. Thanks for watching once again. I'm going to see you tomorrow. Hope to see you tomorrow. Have a nice rest of your day. Take care, guys.